Time has returned. Free from their imprisonment, ancient wizard kings come, seeking lost magics and new realms to conquer, turning all whom they encounter, by choice or by force. Through strife, champions arise. New unities are founded. And powerful arcane knowledge unlocked. As gods and mortals clash, the forces unleashed will shape a new age of wonders.
Just the much appreciated. Hello, Slugx. Hello, DDG. Do forgive if I try not to speak as much as possible because it's in my throat. So, yeah. But, yeah, I, uh, I ain't gonna do anything that I should probably keep on records. Well, I mean, I'm gonna keep this on record, but you know what I mean. Shouldn't really mainline right now, so I wanted to do a city builder. And then I was convinced to do this, so, yeah. We'll wait for people to show up. But yeah, the basic idea of this is a 4X game in which you get to make a civilization. It plays kind of like Masters of Might and Magic. I've been having fun with it. I think it's very solid. Well, the main thing I'm going to be looking for is help building the civilization to begin with. I can manage the city building. But, like...
Your journey.
As a frame of reference, how it works is that we have to set up, we have to set up cultural backgrounds, who we're, patron over, so on, so on. Rats with guns or wolves with furry magic is an example. This is the aforementioned rat with a gun. Rat with a gat. It's the rat with the gat. So I'll wait a little bit longer for other folks to trickle in. Because half the fun's going to be drafting, and if we don't have our usual crew for it, then that may be very reduced in capacity and less fun for... Hi, Flynn. Yes, hold on a second. I need to find
Your
him.
journey starts here.
This is a faction known as Reavers, who are basically kind of like a Steamwork kind of faction. So this is, basically Skaven. Nakir is a ranger. So he gets to start off with a sniper rifle. Also, hi Silo. Welcome, welcome. But yeah, as a general frame of reference, like, some cultural backgrounds that can be picked is, feudal, high off their ass, scholarly types, barbarians, hippies, summon the Elector Rats, the aforementioned, industrialists but dwarf. Yeah, like this is Steamwork Industry, this is Toil Under the Mountain. Oh yeah, the canon is very solid, but I actually don't like it in play as much. I've tried to use the cannon, and the main problem is that it has to spend every action point to fire. So it's one of the old, timey cannons where you have to set up the cannon, or it's useless. Now, on the other hand, it does massive damage in a 3-line tile, so it can actually reach out and touch people. So, the cannon is nasty, but it requires some setup if you're going to use it effectively. But yeah, you have Dwarf Industry. You have basically Drukhari. And then you have Wizards. Wizards of Sensibility, Explodium, and fuck it, we're just gonna summon all the things.
What defines
On
their
top of
society?
that, we have cultural background. Where we define our culture in a specific way, such as, are we cannibals? Do we settle cities easier? Are we runesmiths? Do we suck off our heroes? Are we bookish types that don't give a shit about a lot of things?
Choose your first tome of magic.
Honestly, I go with the recommendation of go for the roleplay. Its starting recommendation is go for the roleplay. Don't go for optimization. Do something that seems fun. Yeah, that being said, up there at the top left is our affinities, and by God, that's a fucking grab bag.
What is your ruler's origin?
So I don't have any of the Season 2 stuff because it's fucking expensive. But I've got, we can choose from one of 4 backgrounds as well. Champions are basically the locals. They're not so great with magic, but because they're from the place that, they're from the local peoples, they get along better with everyone and are better as leaders as they rely on martial skill, while the Wizard Kings are dudes that just showed up. They showed up, they went to the civilization and said, "You are now my thralls." And they went, "Oh fuck." And considering this dude could shit lightning bolts out as a casual thing, yeah, they listened. There are dragons who make for very powerful individual units but can't use equipment. So instead they just build up a dragon horde. And then we can be Cthulhu, which is more of a magical type variant of dragon.
What is your people's form?
I'll give it a minute or two more for people to trickle on in, and we will begin the draft. In the meantime, we have humans, elves, bugs, fish people, goats, wolves, birds, lizards, greenskins, dwarf, halfling, gobbies, cats, skaven, froggies, and moles. On top of that, every race can be... Thank you, Dragon House. Every race can be further tweaked. For instance, we can give people dire bears if we wanted to. But honestly, I'd say that if we went to every pedantic detail, we're gonna be here for a very long time. So I will say, for the sake of simplicity, stick with what they consider the base racials to be. As fun as it would be to ride dire bears into battle, let's not overcomplicate it. Alrighty. Let us begin the draft. Is there vampirism? I'm pretty sure there's something revolving around vampirism. It's probably a cultural idea than anything else. Let me just see if there's a thing for that here. I don't see a lifesteal, but I imagine it's something revolving around cannibalism. Alright, so I see one for... Flynn, that's all you fucking play. I see one for gobbos, I see one for elves. Do I have any other... Oh, and I saw one for wolves. Let's get one or two more base forms in. So, elves, gobbos, wolves, what else we got? Bugu. Alright, that sounds like 5. That is enough to poll on. Nah, you all good, dude. Let's see. Wolf. Elf, gobby, wolf, bug. And rats. And you know what? I'll allow for bribery on this one. Let's go with that. The poll is up, my lads. Feel free to vote. Thank you.
Selroops, 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 Selroops.
Selroops. Thank you graciously, Dragon House. Sorry I can't thank you in the appropriate energy, but thank you graciously, and I do hope you continue to enjoy your stay.
Cellroops.
Hey, look, I put the bribery option there so people can fight each other over it. I ain't gonna protest what people pick. God damn, son. It's currently a bidding war between elves and gobbies. It's going hard. I just realized, probably for character, there's probably no good place to put this. Probably on the right for the time being, then. Oh, holy fuck. Who dropped for that one? God damn. Holy shit! Watch numbers go burr! The bidding war continues, I see. Wow. Oh my god, rats coming up from behind! Holy shit, the rats! Rats coming back from the brink! $205 boxes of rats! What are we playing, fucking Fallen London? God damn, the rat votes just keep going in. Momentum stopped with the elves and just the gobbies are slowly trickling in, but the rats keep going. The rats keep going. This is fucking wild. Alright, I think we finally reached the end of the bidding war. The gobbies and the elves are combined together, not beating the rats. That is fucking wild. I was thinking it was actually going to be a bidding war between the elves and the gobbies there. Like, wow, that was fascinating. Just ratchets all of a sudden from behind, just boosh. There they go. There's the rats. Well, there you go. Rat. So by default, the rats get Overwhelm Tactics, which is when they're buddy-buddy with each other, fighting in formation. They do a 20% crit. They're harder to hit with ranged attacks, and they level up faster. So that'll work nicely.
What is their origin culture?
Fair. Alright. At this circumstance, we now need to decide what kind of rats they are. On one hand, Reaver rats are funny, but I've got 2 of them already. So I'm half tempted to say no on Reaver rats, but on the other hand, this is a draft. So we'll figure that out. What kind of rat bastards are we? True, we always could go industrious rats. So let's see. There is I will listen to 3, allow to 4. So we have industrious, we have dark, we have feudal, which either allows us to have the monarchy, which is the leader is the most powerful unit and people can promote, or aristocracy, which each city is a noble house, which typically falls in line with its noble lord. But I see 3 immediately, so... Fuck it, we'll allow for 5. The poll is up. Begin. The bribery. Well, starting off, Dark is already running away with it. Also, I'm going to be a quick second. I'm going to remember the selections,
Your
but
journey
I think I need to switch to
starts here.
windowed mode because whenever I click into the game, I can't see chat or anything move, despite me being in borderless mode. This might fuck with things a bit, but give me a second.
Your journey starts here. What is their origin culture?
I guess not. For some odd reason, when I click into the game, it just stops me from looking at chat.
Your journey starts here.
So, no point to that. I'll just need to make sure to click out of the game every once in a while so I can refresh chat. Rats. We're rats.
Your journey starts here.
No rat
What
knights.
is your people's form? What is their origin?
Hey, Froggy man. Oh, shit. Feudal bumped up real fast. Oh, shit. Feudal might have a hope in hell. Last minute comeback of the Night Rats. That is fucking wild. Ah, someone dropped for Dark again. The darkness is currently winning. Oh shit, Knight's swinging back. It ain't over yet, but the Knights are coming in. The Knights are doing their thing. But it ain't over yet. Look, I thought the Rats were gonna lose the first time about, and, it ain't over till the fat lady sings. Salutations, Paven. We are currently drafting. We are currently rat friends. And we're about to become rat knights from what it looks like. Well, I'm currently sick in the moment. Oh god, more people dump for feudal! Also, thank you for the biddies, Dragon House. It's called... Oh, shit! It actually tells me who dumped for it. Now, the question is... do I keep their anonymity or not? I think I will. Well, then now I have to sub-poll, but I'm going to poll very quickly on this one. No extra votes, just make it quick. Right, it's got a limited duration. Oh. I mean, fair. No, I want to unpin that. What the fuck? No, unpin. Unpin. There we go. Yeah, no bribery on this one. Just make it quick. And I mean, also fair. If it ends in a tie, I will pick. God, we could be cannibal rats still. Looks like we are monarchy. The problem is that when I click into the game, when I tab out, chat will actually, the page updates for me. When I click back into the game, chat and everything dies out, which is really fucking weird to me. Alright, so to explain the choices that were made, the feudal background is that units are cheaper and we have really good cavalry. Subfaction monarchy. Monarch's Dominion. When we're the army leader, units are free. For the monarch, gives everyone defensives, damage, and morale. And we gain defense, resistance, damage, and morale. Basically, our dude is going to be our primary leader. Also, with Monarchy, we can promote units to higher tiers. So, the guy with the pitchfork there can become an actual polearm user.
What defines their society?
Now we have cultural backgrounds. There are way too many fucking options here to be realistically going over each one. So, give me a basic idea of what we should be. Like, we can be vigilante knights and, say, prolific swarmers, for example. I don't have Arts of War, so I don't have the weeb stuff. Hello, Kuroda. The voting was fierce early on, my dude. Nah, we're in medieval armor, my dude. Actually, I'm curious. If I bring up stream chat here locally. Someone say something? Doesn't look like it updates. That's really fucking weird that this game, Huh. Yeah, so I have to keep clicking out of the game to keep an eye on chat. That's really fucking annoying. So yeah, I don't think anyone's gonna argue maybe prolific swarmers because rat. I think we're all in agreement with that one. No, it's the everything that's not updating. Also, hello, Morangi. So the benefits of prolific swarmers is that population just pops off really quickly. Cities grow faster, tier 1s have +1 rank, and then units that aren't from non-magic origin means summons and whatnot are cheaper. So let's see. I see Vigilante Knights as an option. I see Cannibals, Devotee of Good, and Cannibal. That's one. That's 1, 2, 3. By the way, some of the sneakier options are Cult of Person. Oh wait, that one's not so good for. But that again, this is a draft. Great builders, good hunters. Alright, let's see what we got. Let us go with vigilantes. Cannibals. Devote. I think that being undergrounders are specifically a racial trait. Stealth armies are magic. Specifically shadow magics. So let's see, swarmers, vigilantes, cannibals. Throw me one or two more, or I'll just go with this. Oh, I guess Devious Watchers are the cloaking one. Vigilantes are basically going to revolve around us going around the countryside, killing... Okay, well, you know what? Uniters. And... Watchers. There you go. The bidding war is up, boys. Lots of devotees right now. Actually surprising. Well, actually, the first pick was Swarmers because Rat. No, we're just a bunch of good boys that keep popping out of the woodwork. Up. I see that cannibals have shot up now. By the way, cannibals technically make us more evil, but on the incompatible traits, devotee of good. As it turns out, being cannibals means that you can't be devotees of good. That's fucking hilarious. Thank God the primary trait is swarmers. Well, we can still be good people despite it, but it is a quote-unquote evil cultural idea. This is also very true. Looks like cannibals may be the one that takes it away. No last minute bid. Looks like we're cannibals. The frog once again cinches it. So, the cannibals. They believe both in the spiritual power of life and the value of a good banquet. Units gain the corpse-eating ability. If there are corpses on the field, the unit can spend its turn to eat the corpses. We have -10 alignment, which means we start off as evil. The nearest city owned gains 3 mana and food per tier of non-magic origin units killed or lost after a successful combat. Basically, if we're on the defensive, the population's eating good. Swarmers, and in combination with that, means we could realistically pop off super fast.
Choose your first tome of magic.
Waste not, want not. Now, we have several tome options. To make it not fucking overwhelming as hell, I'm gonna limit the tome options here. Streamer is sick. So Tome of the Horde is basically, ye olde starting, it's the tome that you use for getting a bunch of cheap units out and making them better at their job doing it. Pyromancy is burning. Enchantment can augment our troops. Rock can make us tougher. And then we have access to Zeal, which can make us religious nutcases. And we have not enough for... Now, I'll take off the Pyromancy, because Faith and Zeal could fit the culture. Enchantment, Horde... Nah, I'll take off Rock. There we go. So, Faith and Zeal align with Order Affinity. I mean, we could also do Tome of Evolution, but this is for primals, so not really applicable to us. There's also Alchemy if we wanted to go harder Skaven, but honestly, there are too many tomes, so we'll just limit it to those basic tomes. It's not Master of Magic, it's Age of Wonders 4. And it's looking like we have Zealot Rats. Oh, good. We're a bunch of religious nutcase, zealot rats. We can pick up tomes later as well. This is just the starting, ones. This is basically the book we start with every time. All I'm gonna say is like, at first I was legit surprised at the whole, like, wow, okay, so we're rolling rats, that sounds appropriate to chat. We're actually rolling monarchy rats. That's legitimately surprising. That is fascinating. And here's where we get the meme stuff. Cannibal, zealous rats. For the king, of course. For the king. Look, if you were here earlier, Astron, you could have voted for there being, like, you could have voted for frog folks. Because there are frog people in this game. Alrighty. For fairness' sake, I will let it run down, but because I've more than once has it been picked up from behind. So to explain our research options, condemnation is that we can just basically spirit magic missile somebody. We can summon zealots, who is a fighter. They just go around hitting people. But the fact that we can summon them to our square means that we can reinforce immediately. Fanatical workforce means that we can just work our people into a fury. Helps us build buildings, but makes us grow slower. The Legion of Zeal, which is Zeal, gives everyone spirit damage, and we do more damage against the condemned. And then Inspiring Chant, which is morale and zeal. So we're gonna need to try and get our boys with zeal as quickly as possible. Because I don't believe we in ourselves are a zealous faction. So that'll be interesting. Looks like zeal.
What is your
Now there is
origin?
one last decision to be made here. You can get really tough, but I don't think you can become a physical ad, so to speak. Everyone does magic, but here's the difference. Champions are the locals and can only be from the population, Wizard Kings are magical specialists who can be whoever the hell we want them to be. Dragons, which are, they can't use equipment, but they can generate gold. And then Chthonian Horrors from Beyond the Rift. Yeah, champions are more of tacticians, and again, they're locals, so everyone knows them better. Wizards can cast a whole lot of spells, so if we're going magic heavy, that's another idea of how to do it. Again, dragons are powerful individual units that can't use equipment, but use equipment to generate gold. And I don't know much about the Eldritch Sovereign, other than he is a caster archetype that is nasty. Currently, the Dragon and the Chthonian Horror are neck and neck. Actually, a close race on this one, surprisingly. So, with how the voting is going, the person who led these people are definitely not rats. The rats have been enthralled. Either because, oh shit, dragon's scary, or oh shit, we've been mind-controlled. Now, if you want to know what a chat point war looked like early on, that's called when we were voting for if we were elves or gobos or anything else. Dragon's starting to run away with it, though. Good God, it's fascinating to watch those numbers bounce. Vanilla options? Fuck that. It's Dragon or Cthulhu in this house. Nope, no Eldritch Dragon for you. Understandable. Looking like Cthulhu's gonna take this one. Alright, looking like Cthulhu.
Reveal yourself.
Okay. Now all I'm gonna need is a title for this individual. Now the problem is with being a Eldritch being, we only have 2 classes, Ritualist and Mage. So we're gonna go with Mage. We can go with, let's see, Cosmos, Flesh, Havoc, Mind. Well, again, I'm gonna see if there is a run in the background thing. Since we've aligned with order. Oh, we have a very less human body available. Our traditional colors are blue and white. Try to get that blue and white in there. Actually don't... Oh, because it's for the banner itself. Black will do in this circumstance. Also, the problem is, Tarnf, is that every time I have to click out every time to, let's see. Yes, trust the winged being. Be not afraid. Could just be literally Cthulhu, but is it being matronly? The vertical halo? There is kind of that. Oh yeah, that kind of works actually. Okay, I see what you mean. We are rats. Just this is the leader. Eldritch beings and Dragon Kings are not the same as their race. For a second, I was like, why does the eyes look rounded there? No, they're hollow in Conclave. This works. Actually, yeah. I actually do agree with it. Also, I think I got it where chat is working alongside the game. Thank fuck. Oh, I can also paint the metallic. Keep it as a unified set with the army set. Make wing bigger. And then for rats, we'll make them slightly bigger. They'll keep their heads the same size. Actually, their default type is fine. We will keep them chittering like rats, because of course. We can also be a ritualist, which is more of a support caster. Now, I'll leave it to the game to determine what kind of whiskers they got. Maximum tail length, because we ain't wusses around here. And because I think it's cool, we'll ride on bears. Okay.
Your journey begins.
You know, I like that default name of Golden Emperor. Except I'll go with the Marble Emperor. That actually sounds much fucking cooler. So first things first, we need to decide what kind of goal this person has. Goal is important. Oh. You know what? Fuck it. Dire Badgers are cool. We need to determine what this person wants to do. Renown is important because it's generally the quote-unquote hero's goal to build up their city, and we get the choice on this one. We're cannibals and we're swarmers. We're also Order 3. So let's see. Pillager. Now, we could be Lawbringer, actually. Now it makes sense. We have weird ways of going about it, but... This is AI personality, which is not really important for us. We probably also need a good name for the rats. And where they come from. So here's some suggestions. But we shouldn't spend too much time on this, because we have done the draft. They are made. They are forged. Honestly, that's pretty much a vibe. Yeah, because the society in itself
What
are
defines their society?
swarmers and cannibals. And then when we showed up, we managed to tether them to our will. I'll go with the Enlightened because that sounds cooler. The Throne City's name is actually not bad. Aeon Paramount, it works for me. The Order Tide, that's funny. But I'll go with the Enlightened. I actually dig that one.
Your journey starts here.
So congrats. We now have the Enlightened. God help everybody. Let me see if there's a thing that allows me to have this run in background or some shit. Keybinds. Yeah, it doesn't look like I can just have this game pause, have its thing running in the background, which is annoying. Where is it? Oh, what the fuck? There it is. There we go. That will work very nicely. Huzzah! Now it doesn't sound eclectic as hell. Sorry about that. Okay, now that we have the faction,
Choose your destination.
let's see. Let's see where we can't drop for some fun. Let's see. Continents, unlimited power. Astral Invaders, high maintenance. Death Casting, Librarian. Infinite Forest. Megafauna. Regenerating Infestations. Massive Landmass. Overgrown Realm. This seems like a place to be. So we're gonna go to the woods, and we're gonna ruin everything.
Your journey starts here.
It begins. And now how the game begins. For those who are unaware of how this works, we start off with 5 units. Looks like we got Call Militia and Summon Zealot as our starting spells. Call Militia allows us to summon units on the capital city in case, oh fuck. Summon Zealot is a reinforcing maneuver. And now it begins. Given that your primary goal is to go and be a lawbringer to the lands, you're best to go ranging and go find things. Meanwhile, Mr. Scout can just go any direction he really wants. And we already have an infestation right nearby. Now forgive me, I'm not going to be reading as much because my throat's still fucking racks hard. We're going to start with the Legion of Zeal as a research, getting our Zeal up as quickly as possible. Bunch of free food is fucking awesome, actually, starting off. We are going to start off with the militia barracks, honestly. Because there are 3 primary resources in this game: food for growing population, production to build buildings, and then draft for getting units on the field. And as is custom for most 4X games, you'll want to start knowing the map first. Explore is very paramount. Actually, we have a lot of good options over here.
Thralls are a resource gained passively through victory in battle, which can then be used to cast ritual spells.
Oh, right, because technically this is my first time playing as an Eldritch being. What do I have for options regarding that? Enthrall population. Target owned or vassal city loses a population, but you gain 3 thralls. Dark Knowledge Ritual. Gain 200 knowledge. Mesmerizing Draft. Target city gains 50 draft. Clairvoyance. Reveals closest undiscovered infestation or wonder. So we have some options. That's interesting. So because we have gained a full population, we are now allowed to annex a province. This is the primary way how you build up in this game. It's also why you want cities to be somewhat far away from each other so they're not stepping on each other's toes. That being said, get me that quarry. A bunch of mole men. Not actually gonna have the ability to get in there. We'll get there next turn. That's a fucking elephant over there. So for the sake of showing off the gameplay, we are gonna fight this one manually. Because one thing you can do is auto combat. And then if you don't like how it went, you can retry. Which is very generous and very nice for multiplayer games to keep it moving. So the game is a hex grid system. Let's see, poison, and has 8 tiles. I need all of my ability, but I can just hit them from across the map. Alright, let's do that then. If I have insane range, fuck you. They are now poisoned and decaying. That's not good for them. In formation, brothers. So shield units provide a defensive buff for everyone within a hex of them. The Bannerman, which serves as a caster type unit, is a warding buff. We are taking shots. But they are foolishly engaging our pikemen. Pikemen have first strike, so they get to hit first. They're the counter to that unit, which is a shock unit. So, this is a quote-unquote sustained attack. when there's that little icon down there, which looks like waves going in the alternative direction, for every action point we still have, which factors in our movement, we get another attack. They get to retaliate because everyone has one retaliation. Unfortunate. They have some range buffs. But we can shoot them. We actually hit him with a crit, too. Right, we have pack tactics. Now, one thing we can do is we can attempt a mind control, which is a range of 4. No, this game's been out for a while. It was on sale a while, not too terribly long ago. But they're still working on the development. Now, because it's turn 2 at this point, if I had actual combat spells, I could cast them. I, however, do not. Now, as you may notice, somebody died in that formation. This is not a idle thing, so to speak. So, army units are consistent of models. When models die, the unit itself grows weaker. Let's try mind control. Yup. So now this unit is under our control, and if we keep them till the end of the combat, they can join our force. Yummy. Oh, interesting. That's not round ending. Here's the other thing about movement in this game. It's important to do order of operations because units can block each other. There is a racial ability that prevents this, but for the most part, if you do not build that into your racials, units can and will get in the way of each other. Ba-ba-ba! Victory! Went much better this time, too. And it looks like it will track the closest city, so free 12 food and mana for the city. Hell yeah. Production, gold. Now the problem is, we are an Eldritch being. We have very specific weapons. So this Maze of Smiting doesn't work well for us. Looks like we don't have a boot or mount slot, but we do have a head and body slot. We also have a ring slot, and 3 bag slots. And then we go from there. A lucid forest counts as a conduit. Let's go check it out. We could find some fun loot in there. There are mirror mimics here, and the battle will fuck us up. We are not going to fight that just yet. We're not strong enough. We can acquire more heroes. They just show up after a certain amount of turns, or we can spend a resource called Imperium to get more. We're still very early in the game, though, so we have one primary champion as of this time. Ah, yes. Wait, Rite of Delirium. Subject Aline Harper to your terrible splendor. Lose 2 thralls, but we get 200 relations. Thralls are seemingly kind of precious, so it's like, I've never seen that dialogue before because I've never been Eldrick before. They have no positive or negative relations with us. We'll give a Whispering Stone because that is essentially your diplomacy option early on. Or rather, a focus option. Aha, bullshit on that one. So the Spirit Hawks are... let's see. Immune to poison. It's gonna be the spiders who are gonna be the deadliest in close combat. Position to give everyone banner. The flying's kind of annoying. Oh, they have a leap ability. Interesting. So shooters when in close combat are not allowed to, shall we say, solve the problem. Honestly, I can splash some damage off my hero, so I'm going to do that. Or my lord. It'll be unfortunate that the archers take an attack of opportunity, but they've got us pretty well moved, unfortunately. Oh. The birds use spirit damage, but are weak to spirit damage. Interesting. So the good thing about temp HP... this is starting to get a little worrying. Slap them for their attack of opportunity. Reduces their model count. And shoot them. Oh, it ends their turn immediately. Uh-oh. Suppose that makes sense. Oh, they're bleeding super badly. We might lose our militia in this fight. Oh yeah, they're gone. It sucks, but whatever. Militia are thankfully cheap to replace. Losing their early veterancy does kind of suck, though. This one is mine. Bear and food. Alright, so we have acquired another population. Let's bump up our food growth. Are there any special qualities here? There is a gold mine. Well, first things first, we are going to summon the militia. We're gonna have our dude fall back to home because he's hurting really badly right now. Though he did just hit level 2. Unfortunately, we're not a champion, so we can't heal on the walk. What we do have right here, though, is 3 skill trees. We have what our ruler is, who is an Eldritch Sovereign. We have what his class is, a mage, and signature skills, which are more affinity-based. What options do we have? Delirium, Eldritch Caster, Desperate Anguish, Phantasmic Ritual, Forgotten Tome. When Tentacled Escape. When the unit dies in combat, it escapes to the void instead and returns at the end of combat. The side's victorious. That could be very good. Teleporting. Astral Whips. And we start with this. Then on the mage side, we have a choice of either being a pyromancer or an electromancer. There's a lot of options, as you can see. I think for my starting spells, I already hit across the map, so I don't think mobility is super important. A Mage Bane. Quickening Ritual. Let's focus on being good at what we are. A Chthonian horror. I'd say one more scout's probably the correct call. And for preparation for our armory, we'll build foresters. Because if you build the right buildings in order, you get something called a boost. Boosts mean that the building itself is cheaper. He's going underground. Alright, let's keep moving. We are now ready to cast the spell, which means we can get 2 free militia units. It's a combination of Might and Magic and Civilization. We have now researched the Legion of Zeal spell, which we can now use as a unit enchantment. It is a minor unit enchantment, not a major, so we can apply it freely. Just curious, I saw something about the Forgotten Tomes. Guess not. We'll go with Inspiring Chant. So it's time for your consequences to come bite you in the ass to some degree. So because of, you may have noticed that at the, well, now at the top right, but during character creation, there's a bunch of weird, funny symbols. This is where they come into play. Those weird, funny symbols, we need a certain amount to get higher level tomes, but this is also how our empire is going to develop. Every turn, we get 3 order, 2 chaos, and 1 materium. Once we hit certain thresholds, we can spend Imperium to buy skills, such as for order, we can get Whispering Stones and Pacification. Pacification means everyone likes us when we go around saving the world, which is our primary goal anyway, so we'll just purchase that using our Imperium. Chaos will allow us to get Call of Chaos. Defeating an infestation grants you a unit based on the infestation defeated. And then military engineering is going to take a while. We discover a Axe of the Huntsman. Stupefy by magnifying your splendor. Basically, we can buy it, and it builds more allegiance. You know what? I'm not hurting for money. Bada bing, bada bang. Free item and good stuff. Oh, there are sheep there. Alright. Well, since I'm traveling my own province, I still heal faster, so I can get ready to go jump the fucking, the funny sheep man. We'll get our sheeps. Because the horde must eat, the horde must consume. Easy. Even got a thrall out of it. And we have another dire bear. Now we can't cross over the sea yet. Oh, we can actually. We now have basic seafaring. Which then becomes of interest because there are pearls down there. In the immortal words of the scavenger, Pearl. 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 Oh, so this free city is immediately declaring war on us. That's cute. Hey look, somebody to go fucking waste. They even have rare resources. That'll be interesting. Why do they hate us in particular? Wait, subterranean society. They don't start underground, though. They don't have a real reason for it. They just don't like us. Not racist, just don't like them. Now we want to get to tier 2 as quickly as possible because the ability of what you can make via units does depend on the... First of all, you can only reach out so far. You need province annex range, and we're a little far away for the time being. Oh, Legion of Zeal. Yeah, cast that spell. I'd like that. We'll grab Call of Chaos, so infestations are even better for us. Delville. is much more amendable to us, so we can now start trading. 30 gold per turn for knowledge. Yeah. I like to research more things. The problem is you can only trade one resource at a time. In this case, knowledge is the most important thing. Easy, not worth the time. Yet it still nearly killed one of our militia. A shield for a defender. We now have Inspiring Chant. Monarch's Decree. For 2 turns, all friendly units gain the benefit for the Monarch as though the Monarch was present. That's interesting. We will need to grab that when we can. And now everyone has Zeal. Oof, it's on that tile. Not ideal. There is a fisher's ground right here, so we may as well take advantage of the fish. Ruler hits level 3. Phantasmal Ritual. Our first hero should be popping up soon. And the population is starting to grow unhappy. The wider you go, unfortunately, the more people don't like it. So, we have options for a ritualist, a mage, a ranger, a defender, or a warrior. They all have their own ambitions and wants. I think for this circumstance, I will take the warrior. And yes, I can rename. Starts with a Cavern Bear. We'll upgrade her to a Dire Bear. Upgrade her shield to a Scorcher Shield. And we will give her the Axe of the Huntsman. And this is a Slayer axe, specifically of animals. There's a shit ton of them around. So is that just a helmet she's wearing? Yes, it is. There's one thing I would change on her, though. She needs to not be wearing a dress. That looks fucking sick. So I guess I'll leave it up to bidding who wants to be the warrior. She's gonna need time for her army to assemble, though. Which actually is probably a good time to cast the Mesmerizing Draft Ritual next round. Your troops engage Nemu and its minions, but cower in fear rather than put up a fight. Do we let the scared Nemu and other creatures go, or kill them? If we let them go, we gain good affinity, and we don't have to fight. On the other hand, we can just kill them. I think the theme that we were going for is the race started off evil, and the Eldritch being is trying to reform them. Let the turtles go. Then let's let them go. We are now neutral. Now, for right now, we're gonna need the tavern. That would be good. Let's see. Have you ever tasted Vampire's Spider Matriarch? Permit me a Vampire Spider Matriarch. We shall share its flesh and its power. So these are quests that your heroes can do, and they like doing them. She's gonna need units, but we have 25 turns, so... Oh, cool. There's a Dragon Lord here. And he has 7 affinity. That's surprising. But he seems to be a merchant because his personality type is that he doesn't like starting wars and likes it when people barter. So, you know what? We'll send him a welcome gift to smooth over relations. He's also primarily a materialist. So that's neat. The spell... I don't think the spell got cast. True, he is a dragon. He wants to make money. I like money. Alright, on the subject of promotion, this unit right here is a soldier or tier 1. He can't promote. But this unit right here, the militiaman, can promote, or should be able to. No? Who are my promoting units? So the archer is a promoting unit. I thought that the militia would become like halberdiers or something. That's weird. That's weird. It might be I don't have the right city tier, so it won't show it to me yet. That's also a thing, maybe. Unironically, we have a lot of fish and clams around this area. It might be good to be nautical. Ah yes, the Fortress of Woe. Interesting, my scout went only down for a minute, then went back up. Nothing says I also can't engage the army with my lord. As a frame of reference, if the army stack is nearby, they can assist in the fight. Losing a militia is fine for that. No. At last, the flesh of the matriarch is mine. She gains a free level. So she can gain Spirit Breaker Aura, Gold, Experience, or I can get a free level. She also gains Renown. You know what? I'm gonna give her Spirit Breaker Aura because she's gonna be in the middle of a fight. Right where she wants to be. So free level is nice. Free hero quirk is better. She also hit level 3 immediately. Fuck. For Mortal Champions, I like having it where they have foraging training because they can heal on the road much easier. Huh. But they don't have the command skills. Interesting. Maybe that's only for the champion ruler. But we must decide whether she will be a knight, which revolves more around charge and durability, or berserker, which is much more about getting in, ripping, and tearing until it's done. Since no one has claimed this woman, and the thing that she just got, I think as a fluffy lore thing, considering she just got her name from, well, considering she just did her quest for eating spider flesh and going crazy on the power, she's probably a berserker. Both will be able to stay alive decently well, but this has more durability while this is more HP tanking. Yeah, I think Warrior's fitting for the story that they've got going on. The goal will always be to keep them alive. It's expensive to save heroes, so to speak. The sillier one. Huh. Signature skill. Okay, this is different. Instead of being affinity aligned, Madcaster, which is quite literally wild magic. Mindbreaker. Madness is suffers from insanity. Or Fleshweaver. I think I'm gonna go for Madcaster. Purging Strikes, and we will go for Mass Phantasmal Ritual. Thank you graciously, Zephyr. Fuck. Absolutely kind lad. Sorry I can't give you the proper energy you deserve, but thank you graciously, super fucking kindly. I am a little sick, but I appreciate it greatly, man. So, I get gifted, noob, but you get appreciated, you dork. Let it dance. We will go with Call to Glory. Hopefully the day's going well for you, my dude. Alright, now let's take a crack at the Lucid Forest. That is unfortunate. I'm sorry, dude. Well, once again, be appreciated, you dork. Sorry I can't give you the proper energy you deserve, but thank you kindly, man. It is absolutely appreciated. So I lose 200 mana for Resilient Attack. We will attack. This city-state thinks that they're hot shit. So we have a bunch of Astral Whips, which will shoot us. And Mimics. Thank you graciously, Saber. Also, those gangly looking dudes are weird looking. Huh? Magically charged. Interesting. They aren't charging units. Nope, never getting away from playing Skaven. But that's fine. People want the rats, and so I will give them rats. Well, you missed the draft, but essentially we have made a faction of rats that used to be, or are still, a bunch of cannibals. But under the watchful guidance of Aeon, they have defeated their baser nature and turned into Knights of the Realm. Ooh, I could cluster them once they get closer. Pretty much. We are suffering significant damage. However, they made a critical mistake. I'm going to invoke fucking wild magic, boys. When unit dies, turns into a gremlin, poison, decaying. Got turned into a slither hatching, but it is a draconic. And these guys got electrified. Engage the foe in close combat. Heyo, Nictus. Thank you graciously, man. Sorry, it's still sick, so... Low energy, but... Thank you kindly. Thank you graciously for the gift sub, or I guess, thank you for laundering your money here, oh Mafia man. Strengthened, morale is up, we are in a good position. Because morale counts, my dude. They are losing a lot of their model count. The archers will flank. Oh, it doesn't actually instantly kill. Alright. Going in for the kill shot then. Unfortunately, being way in the back here means I actually can't hit anyone. So he's got to move up. Eldritch beings are slow. Units are starting to suffer some actual real damage. However, we will rally the troops and regain a model. We will eat the corpse of the Mimic. Oh, it just flat out gave us HP. That's, huh. Also, by eating corpses, if these guys happen to be necromancers, we deny them the opportunity to raise the dead, which is really nice. Hey, Adobel. Hey, Squirrel Wizard. Yeah, that teleporting spell seems a lot more appealing now, considering how fucking slow the Eldritch Being is. Holy shit! And they're low morale. When the fuck did you get strength in 5? Holy shit. Well, we are Winnar. Stability. Mana. That's a ranger weapon. A spirit wolf. Or gold. You know what? I'm gonna go for the stability here. Boost the city for the time being. And it seems like these people are... Yep, they are of our population, so, good sway bonus. But having more draft and production helps right now. And once we can actually expand over this direction, which isn't super long, we can bring the forest into our domain, which grants us Imperium and mana. Who's this dragon person? They are also rats with fucking draconic transformation. What the fuck? That's wild. Keepers of knowledge and oh, they're a bunch of turbo mages. I mean, they're not even a hidden dragon. They just are a dragon. They are followers of the dragon. Loose the stonemason. We are now allowed another tome. Tome of the Tentacle. Let's see. It'll give us a Materium and nature boost. Actually, we have a pretty good amount of, like, the Tome of Enchantment actually works out pretty well for us. We do use shields, we do use blades and polearms. Faith would give us healing. But on the other hand, the Wrath of the Faithful. Wait, hold on, but we don't count as faithful. I think the correct boost would either be Tome of the Horde or Enchantment. We'll go with Tome of Enchantment.
Enchantment is truly a union of the worldly and the arcane, as it requires both a steady smithing hand and magical prowess. Enhance weaponry, tools of labor, and even your people to see your empire rise above any other.
Enchantment. The dragon likes us. So you know what? I like you too. By the way, one thing I really like about this game is that you can win together. Diplomancy is a real way of winning the game. You don't have to fuck your allies over to win the game. Which is also a viable way of playing the game. If all you wish is to consume and destroy, let it be so. Let the world burn. Oh, look, another people who are declaring war on us. Interesting decision. The Master of Storms. They're halflings that are fish people. Oh, they're Nagas. Look, that legally distinct part is important. After all, what happens if Games Workshop sues you? Sure, I've got so much money that I'll buy a Banner Man. Then I will invoke the ritual to get more draft going. Now, actually, if I start pivoting, I can get 2 army stacks up north. Yeah, Nagas are snakes, so I fucked that up. We will then invoke a fanatical workforce. We now have a pact of loyalty. They are soon to become our vassals. So they've got some significant army stacked over there. But on the other hand, there's nothing we can't deal with. Who the fuck's creating an outpost? Oh, Dragon Man is. Hey, Dragon Man, don't mind us. We're just coming over to fix some fucking problems. Oh, hey, we picked up a free, quote-unquote, Razorback unit. You can run back to base here, and if you survive, you can join the force. They just murdered the shit out of my scout. They will answer for this insult. Give myself a Witchfire spell. Oh, they're going for a naval assault. In that case, it may be worthwhile to just get over there that way. Actually, that's a much faster way of assault. Roads I don't really need right now, but maybe good for later. I'm actually underbaking my cities right now, because I'm aiming to take some from Conquest, so... You know, we could sidetrack for a moment. Go help the realm. We'll beat them on that race, so that's nothing to worry about. Oh, right. So you can pay other people, which Vigilante Knights love, to go deal with problems. You can give them money, gold, mana, all that jazz. But we want to take care of that ourselves, so not a worry. So sometimes heroes will want to shift their goals. Dominator requires recruit units. Being a fearmonger means rout. Or as a raider, she can pillage and win combats. Which he's about to go do. I mean, Warcraft is wrong about many things. Also, holy fuck, that's a busy moment over there. Wizard's Bond. That allows us to see where they live. So he lives over there. Alright. Understandable. Impressment. Make our tier 1s even better. Oh, good. Spores start to spread in adjacent provinces. Grasping vines are now active in combat. Living forests suffer attrition. So, essentially, silviculture in this case, a living tree just crashed into the environment is causing problems. In an environment where there's a lot of fucking trees. Oh boy. Which what Grasping Vines does is every 2 turns of combat, all units have a 50% chance of being immobilized. Long story short, eat shit now. Eagle Mount is cool, though. So generally speaking, we should try to stay out of the woods. That should boost Royal Smith, which I need. Then after that, you know, I've got the Imperium for it. Boost to Citadel immediately. So now that we've hit Renown 2, each special province improvement gains stability, which is very nice. So I don't know what Forgotten Tomes are. Thankfully, you can look that up. Also, good to know tier 3s require 3 affinity. Did not know that. But it's not mentioning what the fuck Forgotten Tomes are. I think I want my jumps at this point. Yeah, so Dragon Friend's gonna just be Dragon Friend. Thankfully, Fanatical Workforce does not make people unhappy. And Miss Raula is ready to disembark here next turn. Yeah, when are they gonna get there? Next fucking year? Because they ain't getting here anytime soon. May as well ensure that the draft, that I have good draft in case they get there faster than expected, but... realistically, shouldn't be a problem. Ugh. Oh god, more fucking trees. Oh right, there's a... what the fuck is a Karag? Master Masons. We've got the Circle of Zealotry. Council's Quarry. It's really not that important right now. So it's mostly this bastard that's causing problems. I may just want to bypass. They are now our vassal. Hey, it's Dragon Lord. And they're sending a lesser army after me. Lose a knight, win the fight. I'll take it. We can now sunder defenses. I will invoke summoning a zealot to replace the fact I lost a knight. Why are we a Oh, because we're in a forest tile. Yep, that's attritionable. For the moment, it's attritionable. Stay out of the damn forests. And a reinforcement has arrived. We've completed her major ambition, which gives her resourceful, which gives our dudes more regeneration on the field. Very good, honestly. We now have another hero. Critical skirmisher, forager training, keen edge, scatter shot. You know what? I'll take this rat. Okay, lad, you need a different helmet. You can't just wear that. That's someone who wants to link up with the leader. Ah, damn, I guess I'm still on a forest tile. That's unfortunate. We now start the siege. How sieges work in this game is that we can set up siege projects before going in. We will set up Onagangers and harass the defenders. Though they actually do have stone walls. So undermining the walls may be the play here. Unfortunately, we may actually lose some troops here because, I don't want to lose his veterancy. Because, yeah. He's actually got some veterancy, and that gives additional benefits. We can now produce tier 3s, which means longbows. You are being really fucking rude, my dude. Ah, there's the invader armies. I don't think pillaging actually gives you anything back. Yeah, it gives you money. You know what? Sure. I'm down for a defensive act. Dragon Bro over there is cool doing his thing. We're cool over here doing our thing. Life's pretty great. Hey, assholes. Delete. Oh, hey. Hardy male. Oh, by the way, given we just killed their hero on the field, it is now in our crypt. When heroes die, you need to pay to resurrect them. The problem in this circumstance is that if the enemy claims the hero, because they won the field of battle, it's much harder to get them back. Not ideal for the enemy. Well, I only have one option, so... Free timber, boys! Oh, hey, wow, that landed right next to us. It's still a gold level difficulty, which is much more than we can handle. Take him. Ah! I really don't want to lose that defender, but it may be the price we pay. You know what? Yeah, just keeping things snappy for the time being. We can take his staff. We will then absorb the city. So one thing I'm going to now probably argue for is, yo, Home Slice, buddy, oh, pal. I like to negotiate a province claiming pact. Because if you build basically on the borders of quote-unquote allied territory, people get real fucking pissy real fucking quick. That prevents problems in the future.
Checking something, give me a sec. Hey, Toothless.
You know, you could clean up the local wildlife. That would be interesting. And good for your experience gain, so you know what? Let's fucking go. Greets us with contempt. Chosen destroyers. Yeah, there's no negotiating with this bitch. The Purring Constructors. Turbo wizards that want to blow up everything. Yeah, fuck them. Oh, goddamn. They're already, let's see, that's 3, 4. They're already into their third tome, which makes sense. They're wizards. And then the Risen Frostlings are a bunch of hippies that are raiders and evokers. They worship the Holy Woolly Mammoth. Oh, they're underground. Oh, there's another Eldritch being here. Someone else in the Cthulhu-verse decided, you know what? What if we just, you know, decided to make a play? I don't like that. I don't like that at all. However, now we can pick a new tome. What do we got in tier 2s? The Tome of Winds. That's a new book I haven't seen before. Zephyr Archer. Extra range and area of effect. +1 range. Conducting Cyclone. Interesting. Artificing, Tome of the Construct. I swear there's some books here I'm not used to. A lot more hybrid books. Lightbringer, Conjure Beacon. Book of the Inquisition may actually be what we want. Yeah, I think I want Book of the Inquisition.
The unrighteous shall feel the wrath of our unerring virtue. We shall strike down upon them with devout rage and furious vengeance. Their limbs shall be leaden with the weight of their wickedness, while our own subjects shall be driven by nobility of spirit.
What's the breakpoints for these tomes? Tome is tier 3 is 3, and then 4 is 6. So we're well on our way to keeping up with that. Mass condemnation. We shall bring order to these lands whether they like it or not. Reinforce it just in case. Arcfire Orb, Death Calling Pike. Right, you're an initiative order. Well, if you're gonna go skirmisher, get skirmisher training. We'll go for battlefield looting. And advanced sensing. Vision is what wins the day at the end. Oh. Dragon's calling me into war. Alright. So how war justification works is that, if you happen to be, how war justification works is there's a thing called grievances in this game. Doing things to piss off enemy rulers will generate grievances. Likewise, if they piss you off, you get to generate grievances on them. So you can't just openly war deck people. If you try, no justification is evil, and people don't like going to war over something they can't get behind. This gets worse and worse. Unjust wars fuck you completely. On the other hand, wars that you are justified in, a minor war, aka something you only have petty grievances over, is still considered a bad thing, but nobody's gonna argue the point. He is a moderate, which means that he's been abused enough that it's no longer considered an evil act, and it actually gives you boosts. Because it can be good when you're the underdog. The fuck? I mean, he is a dick. He's generated 36 war grievance. He also has 8 shadow, so there's a non-0% chance this dude is, using, necromancy. Oof. They vassalized him. Well, Flamespire lost any claim to being a city. They're gone. Meanwhile, Miss Rula shall attend to the needs of war. Green skin. And they're underground. Beefy artisans, industrious keepers of knowledge and equipment hoarders. You know what? Sure. Oh, they really like us. Oh, because we've been going around cleaning up infestations. Our scout's gonna fucking die. But they're really not actually all that well stacked right now, so... If I can refortify my troops... We're in a good spot. Oh, Jesus. Now awakened tools. I also need mana. The industry must expand. And they're gone now. And we got a free unit out of it. Hell yeah. The Boots of Freedom. Very fast movement, swift, immunity to slow and immobilization. That's very lovely. I'll give it to the skirmisher who's got to be running around all the damn time. Well, the idiots over here are still trying to send heat down my way. Are these duck people? No, they're bird people with a really elongated beak. But they are quote-unquote feathered knights. You know what? I've got the Imperium for it. No, I don't. I have the Imperium for it next turn. Yep, you can have flat-out bird people as a thing in this game. I will invest in the Whispering Stone. I'll give it over to you for the time being. Holy shit, that's fucking busy. I'd love to deal with it, but I got a war to win, and I can't deal with that shit. That's a whole lot of what the fuck, my dude. I could steal this unit if I wanted, but it's only a tier 2. So we are going to continue down the path of good. Now I have a crown. Yay. I'm pretty... The Lucid Forest. I actually want to get as many conduits so I can get up and running. God damn, that guy's popping off with colonies. God, next hero's gonna show up way later. Yeah, now watch as Imperium just bleeds. This Wizard King is talking mad shit. We are now a good faction as well. Umbral Juggermount. Interesting. We don't have an Umbral Realm in this area, but still interesting to note. And here comes their invading army. Honestly, all results considered, that's really not that bad. I will take that result. I was like, I kind of don't want to lose dudes, but on the other hand, it's like, actually, it's really not that bad, considering what we were looking at. Besides, there's something else I can do. This city shall print me out an army. Militia units can be pretty safely lost. The Crown of Hyper-Awareness. I actually want to give that to the person who's going to be out on the front lines all the damn time. You know, and I'll give them a flying mount as well. They have upgraded to Eagle. They are now an initiate of order. Strengthened. And we will build them into being a crit lord. Instead of sundering strikes, we will absolutely crunch them. Because they already fight in formation, so crits are going to be very likely. Also, her shield is fucking awesome. My ruler hits the next level. They will gain their greater teleporting. I mean, I could be. But what if not? Huh. Now we have to go find her brother. Well, fuck it. We'll take another quest. Oh, Jesus. That's pretty far off.
Thankfully, though, it's also on her way path. Gonna cheat myself some extra movement here. So yes, we are trying to deal with this fucking thing. While we get over here to deal with that fucking thing. The altered +2 knowledge per research post and the residence fields are just a conduit. Okay. Do I have anything that benefits from forest? Yes, I do. Spelljammer, Rune Carver Camp, Farmstead, Circle of Zealotry. Right here would be ideal. Oh, that is just a water tile. Okay. Oh, good. Well, I guess we're declaring a rivalry. You're an ugly. You're an ugly. To be fair, I could integrate that city, and that is a lot of resources attached to it. Because they've been playing nicely enough along with us for long enough, but on the other hand, we have other things to do. Imperialist is battles against free cities, raiders. Nah, stay the course. It'd be great if he could be up north, but he's just right where he needs to be right now, which kind of sucks. Finally get for the Monarch. Oh, there's a fucking hero attached to this dude? Wow, okay. Fuck it, I'll lose the knights over it. That's actually a pretty good trade. Only one person's really going to get to take advantage of that, so Mr. Skirmisher Man will get the flanks. Grim Executioner to get more crits. So now this guy has to go all the way back onto land. I mostly lost cavalry with that one. You know, we're boating a very range-heavy army with that setup. We'll bring out the Rangers for this one. Then they have to run all the way over there to deal with that fucking problem. I do need to start getting some better units, though. Otherwise, I will be stuck here. Apparently, they broke something. The bird people are coming along nicely for us. Oh, yeah. If you build around Tier 1, Tier 1 will get you the distance. We'll go with Career Soldiers to get that XP boost. The thing I'm mostly dealing with is these assholes. I might just need a double stack, but that shouldn't be too bad. There's not really bad builds in this game unless you contradict yourself a lot. Most combinations work really nicely. But yeah, chat unironically picked something pretty decent. We're kind of a weird, aggressive, good guy faction. Is there ways to optimize or streamline this? Definitely there is. Interesting. Let's see how it goes. You know, I think there's a way we can do that better. We haven't had a good fight in a while, so let's go get us a good fight, folks. Clinging Mist do? Oh, accuracy banes. Oh, Jesus, that thing is not gonna get... Ooh. I invoke condemnation. Scattering. God damn, everything was a critical hit there. Oh well. Use this cavalry on the side, honestly, or range cavalry. Ah, they have healing. Annoying, but it is what it is. Thankfully, they're hitting the right target, so to speak. What is your ability set? Low maintenance, Quill Hide. Interestingly enough, they didn't close ranks. Target is blind, so honestly, yeah, just push him. Buff up our shield dudes. Oh, the dude is, yikes. He has teleports anyway, so... Oh, this guy is, Not only does he charge, but he, Yikes. Okay, good to know. He is an anti-hero unit. Gotta go for the meme shot. Hit him. Hell yeah. I think, wait, do we have Zeal? Yeah, I think we have Universal Zeal at this point, so Inspiring Chant for Strengthen. Yeah, that's fucking beauty right there. He is not having a great time. They'll get out of the pit for the time being. Will they recover? Oh. Home Slice just fucking teleported and deleted a unit. Holy shit. But thankfully... I can retaliate. They do not have our cannibalistic tendencies. I also say that streamlining isn't a bad thing. If, and keyword if, it is for the sake of quality of life and playability. They don't need to cannibalize, so honestly right now, they'll go over here. And if I wanted to, I could blast another condemnation, but, or minor condemnation, but honestly, we're winning the fight at this point. You know what? He's got the hit points to take it. Damn. 3 crits in a row, boys. That is very deadly. Plus, we ate their counterattack, so they get to run away. Ooh, they have a fumble chance because they're still misfortune for the time being. That's not super great. But if we keep the battle standard over them, yeah, they just don't die. Despite all the buffs, the debuffs they have, they just don't die in this moment, which is really nice. They crit instead. Very beautiful. They are not routing yet. Ow. .50-50, they'll try their shots. Crit. Crit. Damn, 3 lucky coin flips. Gotta love it. Close ranks. What the fuck? I mean, maybe there's some hit number I'm not aware of, but like, that was a 5. And we still kinda got him. I mean, I'll take it. But wow. Damn, a lot of loo balls. Sometimes life is great. Their model count is incredibly low at this point, though. Right, they're also skirmishers, so... This thing is actually kind of annoying. Get the fuck back here. It's dead. So that fight went much better, except for the guy who teleported in and just deleted somebody. You can apparently wear plate mail, so sure. I ain't gonna say no to that. Has everything stopped being on fire? Good. We did. When a hero dies in battle, his corpse is then the prize. Purging arrows. Very nice little bit, honestly. Oh, no, he didn't die. He actually got captured. That's surprising. Their armies are starting to show up right on Gensen. Annoying as it is, we gotta get over there. We should try to objectively help our ally. Young caustic worms. You know what? One turn of no growth, less risk, very safe. Alrighty. You get good. Grateful. Unit has faithful. Knowledge. Or free production. We'll take the production. My buildings must build faster. Free Wizard Tower 2 is very nice. Academy. Actually, you know what? I'll build the Tithe Collector right here because that is... Well, let's see. The farm, if I build it right here, that'd be a lot of dedicated to farms. But that's just, you know what? I'll build it right here. The Tithe Collector is right there. I think eventually you can recruit them. Show home, inspect. I think there is a way of dealing with them. But if we want to keep them locked up in the prison forever, we can build a building that allows us to effectively soft interrogate them every turn for more knowledge. Spirit Breaker Aura and Vicious Killer. This woman is a fucking sociopath, and we love her for it. She is now a Renown 3. Interesting. Units never die when retreating. If she can make it to max rank. This place needs defensive battlements. And it needs them badly. The fuck? Really? We're in war together. I really have to ask your permission? Oh, they want an alliance. Sure. Does this mean I can walk the... Yeah, open borders. Congrats. We are now allies, but we also, you know, can now walk through each other's territories. Sharing vision. And sure, teleporter pact. You think that shit would automatically turn on, but whatever. I believe Stonefort. Yeah, that's his throne. Jesus Christ, the world is busy. Looks like they also up and fucked off. Wasn't there something I was aiming to do? The Tithe Collector. That is forest. Special exception can be made for that quarry, because there's actual iron there. We're playing like Night Skaven. Sucks for this dude. Also, this is the Rally of Lords. You can hire mercenaries. Druid of the Cycle. Here's the thing. I have not a lot of money right now, so not a concern. Also, hi, Stefan. I probably should go get a drink. Just remember, as long as it's legal, it's cool. Oh, hey, ore. Hell yeah. No, but they certainly act like they did. Yeah, this still has the Hero of Might and Magic inspiration, but this is kind of closer to modern Civ, yeah. It still has the mix of both. Let's see. They have a support, they have two spears, a support, a caster. They'll take a defender. A frost wyvern. So kill them, let the dragon go. Block it, but stability, which is actually pretty great. Or I can have a frost wyvern. He does not evolve. But that's also a fucking dragon type unit. And he's pre-baked to be a wyvern. He's pre-baked to be a veteran. You know what? That's also a lot of thralls, so I'm actually going to go for the city stability. That's like half the thralls that I have. You can take the Helm of the Warrior, even though, well, you could do it. I like the immune to flanking. Wow, that is just fucking ugly over there. I need to figure out how I dive that without dying, because I'd rather that off my front fucking porch. Though maybe it'd be a better idea to deal with this fucking thing. Oh, wait, no, they're sending shit to try and fight me. Okay. That's a we gotta deal with that at some point moment. Beacon of Valor, Ballista Towers. The fuck are they doing up there? Oh, they're going after a monster den. Huh. Our new cult has become very popular. More production. We already get plenty of food. What else on top of this? We get another freebie. I'll go with the mint. More money. Need more money. You know, I'm fine with losing a knight. I get a hero in tandem. There are more. You know, hold on. I might have an idea here. Each adjacent quarry gives a boost. If I'm by the waterfront over here, I could make good use of that. An interesting situation. Let us start building... No, because I only get one connection there. That is unfortunate, but the truth of the matter. Stop burning my shit down. I will kill you. Are you a promoting unit? No. I know you're not. The only promoting unit is the Longbowman, which he already promoted, actually. So in a pinch, you can sell the, shall we say, fetid remains of the enemy to make some quick money. know what? I'm going to use the Phantasmal Ritual. Except that needs another turn to invoke. I am willing to wait. Because that could be a lot of HP shaved off those assholes. Our friendly neighbors from the beginning of the game are still trying to fucking kill us. Oh, that's easy as hell. Yeah, defeat yourself in detail, you fucker. What the fuck? I was about to say, why is the sea turning red? They suspect Yakar, one of his overconfident acolytes, is performing an improvident ritual. Global temperatures rise until a flashpoint is reached. Provinces will turn desolate and volcanic eruptions will start blasting. Basically, Fire God doing a dumb. Wand of Polymorph, Daylight Shield. Can you make any use of this? Wand of Polymorph might be funny. Critical hit, second wind. It's a bit worse than Great Global Warming. It's Great Global Warming caused by asshole. And we can't do shit to stop it. So buckle down, kids. It's gonna be fun for a bit. That's about as good as we could have hoped for. Nobody's dead, and every one of them are dead. Hell yeah. Free Ogre, lots of resources, Frost Wyvern Mount, Sniping Bow, Death Calling Pike, Reinforced Legs of Swiftness. Ah yes, just, I'm going to equip my legs now. Okay, so now that this region isn't catching fire anymore, we can start heading north and dealing with the problems up north. Oh, the elf bastard over here apparently lost a fight real fucking bad. So when it says that a leader has fallen back to the astral void, it means that their ruler just got fucking bodied. Which means that he can't do shit because he can't cast spells. This army will immediately be ready to go next turn, because champions are really good at making sure their units survive. Now that we have some Imperium to play with. Benevolent Conquerors, Enduring Duty. That'd be useful, but not this moment. And we'll go with Metropolitan Society. Siege Specialization. Because they technically share a border, so if we get that connection right there, yeah, we will integrate, but I need 380 for that. Oof. Then we'll sit on it for the moment and just try to flip them when we can. So you know what? Who do we got as free cities? You know what? Switch me out some production, my dude. Hell yeah. I suppose we must go north now to Sanderholm. You've come to laugh at me. Understandable. Have you considered that you will come to die? Well, hello there, dwarf owl bird things. Nobody's noticed you, so... Well, no fucking shit. Nobody's been on this side of the fucking world. They're gold touched and steel skin. Interesting. Look, I ain't gonna argue the point. They really are sneaky burb dwarves. And there's fucking asshole over there again. This hireling dude who hasn't even gotten a name from anybody has earned more levels than our ruler and everyone else because he's been putting out every fucking bushfire. It's actually funny as hell. Ah, yes, a new tome. I mean, if you want to take them, just say you want to take them. No one's contesting us at the moment. I've left the door open. True, actually. Artificing is... Oh, fuck no. Artisanal armaments alone is worth it.
Artifice, I like to think, is the ultimate expression of genius made physical. To translate something as intangible as an idea into a working, walking automaton is truly a magnificent thing. When one can turn such creations into behemoths, marrying machine with magic that can level or raise a city, they may veritably claim the title of Artificer.
Alrighty then. Welcome to the Force. Well, the other person that we happen to have on the running right now is our warrior flying dragon person. Yep, you can 100% make a construct army. You inherit the Flying Wyvern Warrior. And Tarnf inherits the guy of, oh god, I gotta put out every fucking bushfire over here. That was the second, but we will be getting our third here soon. Oh, now that we can take this back, yeah, I want to take that back because we have the Altar of Devotion. Except that's not super important right now. Tithe Collector would actually be really good, so we'll just keep doing that. Look, as a ranger, it's a the ranger is a noble profession. No one will give you shit for that.
Oh.
Dragon Buddy's making nice with the other Eldritch dude. Interesting. The Burb Dwarves are... It's the fact that their culture is industrial, and they themselves are a form of bird. I want to fabricate a grievance. I'd really like that Imperium boost. What can I build for my Golemine? If I build 3 quarries in this sort of formation, I can build the Circle of Zealotry right here, build that quarry here, build that quarry there. And that should nicely set us up for getting a nice little gold boost. Rookies. Oh, do I not have purging arrows? Like, I should have had those up, but I guess not. Also, may as well get Fanatical Workforce queued up twice. You have the home front. Easy. That's actually a really solid armor, fuck. I'm gonna give it to the one who's wearing the resistance robes, because they need an armor upgrade. GG, easy clap. Alright, we have a Ritualist, an Agra Governor. It's not just our dudes anymore. We have a Nautical Governor, a Specialist Governor, who is a Shepherd. Now I can make something of this man because we're working on a Forester setup up north. What's your skills? Experienced leader, forage trading, logistics trading, offensive formation. It's unfortunate that he's invested so much into his champion skills, but it should work. He's also not of our lineage. He is a dragon rat. That being said, Draconic rat is not a bad rat. We will take him. Uh-huh.
Didn't actually do anything.
So anyway, we can replace your Slicer of Dragon Slaying with a Mace of Smiting. Your shield is already pretty fucking good. Upgrade your helmet, give you a Resilience Cloak. Upgrade your Warg mount to a Eagle mount. Your army awaits. Because of the type of governor you are, we will go for a Trollkin governor. And you will be in charge of that city. You want to clear out resource nodes, so we're actually pretty well suited to the task. Alright, my good sir, you finally have fucking reinforcement. To the task. Aren't they like really happy because of, yeah, Trollkin is each Forester stability. And we put that here because that's a forest, that's a forest, 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 lots of forests. That's gonna be a long time coming. Stefan levels up. Berserk and Steadfast cannot die for a round. Probably best to lean into the fact it's crit. Yeah, haste. That's fucking great. Swear to God I would deal with you, if not, you know, for other things. They've made a defensive pact. Well, sucks for them, I guess. Because it's already a little late for that. I'm still working on that fabrication, so I really want that super justified war. Look, I like peace, but war is pretty neat too. Just give it a chance, man. But now we can get tier 4s. Why no tier 4? I thought a tier 4 would allow you to make tier 4 units. Weird. Anyway, we've got a city to go take. Oh, that's his throne. Sacred Root is not his throne. Alright, fuck it. I guess we're dive bombing his throne city. She's a raider at the end of the day. She wants to raid. Oh, Gentleflute also gets a signature skill. We will make you a initiate of the Materium. Because you're a defender, you're more of a defensive archetype. We will make you still as stone. No, actually, no. We'll make you able to taunt. Taunt is good. Now that we actually have the ability to, oh, he's casting more spells on me. Why did it take away my thing for a minute? He wants a truce, my good sir. I'm ready to get into the war. My good sir, you don't get to wuss out the second I arrive. I'm here to cause war. Okay, that works, I guess. There can only be war. Let's figure out what the fuck's going on over here. Okay, they need a tavern. They need a bathhouse. What kind of governors do I have? Got a fortifying governor, and I've got a scholarly governor. You'll do. You're not on the front lines of combat, so... As one would say, it's not a immediate concern. Those cannot be increased, and I don't want to grab them anyway. Well, good news is he's not going to be friends with that guy anymore. There was a little bit of a worry with, oh shit, he might actually try to make nice with him, but unfortunately he declared war on us because he played nice with Elf Boy. So, friends can't be friends, can't be friends. Hell yeah. We're in a good spot there. Meanwhile, this fucking situation can finally be dealt with. Tarnth and Gentlefood will deal with this fucking thorn in our side. They need a defender and a knight. So we've been collecting these rare resources. These rare resources I am actually going to put to use here soon. It's going to be something called the Item Forge. We'll need to take some time and wait for it to happen, though. Oh, that's like almost no one at all. Oh, the Throne City's exposed. Oh, you're about to have a real bad fucking time. Yeah, just dive bomb that shit, man. Dude left his front fucking door open to his capital. What an idiot. I will expand governance. You bet your ass I want a throne city. I also want gold. More money is better. More casters and a support unit. All for Aeon. Oh, that's less than good. Artisanal armaments, fuck yes. Praise the wise one. Tower bombardment. Onagangers undermine the walls. This isn't going to be an easy fight. They are well entrenched, and it is their capital, but their armies aren't present. One of them is arriving soon. Everyone is now at war with each other except me and Dragon Bro. Oh, what the fuck? So not only did he come back this turn, but he's riding out and he's got nasty army stack. Fuck, okay. I don't think this is gonna go well. It does not, so let's give it our best shot. Yeah, it's a world war, alright. Holy shit, these guys move fast, though. Put him in the center of the formation. That's a hit, which is what counts. That dot is ugly. They have like 4 here. No, what are you? They have 3 heroes here. Holy shit. That is some nasty shit. I don't have much in the way of good spells, honestly. Let's tag their front line. Their ruler actually isn't all that good. pulled out. Graze. Unfortunate. I, however, can invoke Madness. So I think I will. Ah, Caltrops. It's like, I know there are Caltrops on the maps. Where are they? They are right there. Honestly, going for a potential head chop is not a bad idea. Yeah, I think I'll go for head chop, actually. Good hit for effect. And I get little gremlins because of Infernal Resurrection. That's fucking hilarious. So that's an extra unit they now have to deal with. Eat shit, Lamau. So yeah, that gamble paid out very well. God bless Longbowmen. Two units eliminated. We are in a good little state here. I pulled out a summon. Oof, Ballista hurt. Oh, those Ballista are fucking nasty, dude. Holy shit, they hit like a truck and have range. Well, now I don't get to cast spells because that thing just fucking alpha'd the shit out of my ruler. Yeah, I don't have a caster on the board anymore, so that is unfortunate. I can't reach any corpses to eat this round. Get some heals out where we can. Unfortunately, he still has spells where we don't. He is, however, wasting his spells. Which, good enough, honestly. Try not to friendly fire. No friendly fire. Good shit. Hello, Bobo. We are gonna try to alpha the shit out of his leader. Because that means he can't cast spells. Banner Smite. He is out. Honestly, the Infernal Resurrection is clutching like a fucking awesome bastard right now. Having the extra unit they had to deal with was just fucking El Dente, man. And this dude is a fucking necromancer. Yeah, those fucking ballista bolts are fucking awful, dude. Can't reach anyone to munch on. Fuck it, just shoot him a lot. It's at point blank, so unfortunately, it's probably gonna be some. Never mind, we absolutely ripped him apart. Hell yeah. Raise the banner militant. I think in a 1v1 fight, we're going to start winning this, so. Zealot's going to do Zealot things. Also the fact that they're young, and these dudes have their rank skill, which is, what's Champion give them? Brawler. Extra health and defense. Those guys are absolutely going to win a 1v1. The archers are in position. Enemy is at low morale. We got this shit. Hell, we can even use the chaff right here. Lock off their avenues of escape. That's unfortunate. Everything's fucking exploding. They don't have a sniper shot, so they're just gonna truck on up. By the way, these longbowmen absolutely fuck. Holy hell. Like, I know they're longbowmen. That should come intuitively. But holy hell, they are deadly little bastards. Forward, onto dawn. On a Gengar, fire. It was even critical hit. Alright, we have effectively removed the siege towers from the position. Losing the Lord sucked, but on the other hand... that was far less tragic. Oh wow, that entire province got torched. Raptor, Belt of True Sight, Resistant Hex Mantle. Well, they stopped torching everything. We can learn a spell. Or we can gain Dominion. You know what? Reseed. I don't need much in the way of Dominion right now. Oh, because the siege leader died. Ooh, okay. That gives him time, unfortunately. That was also an expensive little loss there. So, because our ruler is in the void, we can no longer cast spells. It sucks when that happens, but we won the battle. So, that's what counts in that situation, because he's up shit creek without a paddle, too. We will invoke the Lure of the Horde. For us, apparently it's 2 turns. Also, what a fucking bitch. She's talking mad shit while I'm in the void. Actually, I'm gonna give the... You take the Wand of Mass Healing, because you are a defender, and that's gonna be useful for you. You take the Belt of True Sight, so you can make sure that when you're, you know, forced... or Incorruptible Spirit. Status resist, morale lost. Bucket, Adept of Order. His immobilizing presence and meteor strikes are nice, but nah, Adept of Order, dude. Both those are fucking great. So, don't die juice, and immune to status effects. That's fucking awesome. A bow for you, my sir. And now that you are using a bow rather than a javelin, I will give you a raptor, except you already have slippery, so you don't need it. So you can take the dire bear mount. Oh, Jesus, it's fucking busy over here. It's more busy than the war we're fighting up north. What the fuck? Hey, Fedora. I'm, as you can probably sound, I'm sounding fucking froggy as fuck, my dude. Oh, I actually took both of his dudes as, interesting. Yeah, I'm sounding froggy as fuck. Other than that, though, I'm doing okay. How about you? Oh, that's why they have so many dudes. Because that's a war party that's coming in. Maintain the position. It only takes me 2 turns to revive. I may want to just get the Room of Recall, because that means I come back lightning fucking fast. Nah, that's entirely understandable, dude. You come back from work, you fucking enjoy the fact that you're home, dude. They think this is gonna go well. This dude's trying to solo 2 armies. That went exactly how you think that was gonna go. Which is to say, fucking terribly, dude. The shielding plate. That's interesting looking armor. you can take the shielding plate. That just looks cool. Holy shit, that army is still fucking nutty, though. That's a lot of heat that I can't exactly deal with all that easily. Justified wars, 20 more grievances against opposing alignment. Ah yes, order by any means necessary, notably ours. We are the law, and we are good and righteous. This is gonna cost me a fair bit of mana. Oh, I like Age of Wonders 4. It's good stuff. The lads here had a fun time drafting up the fact that we're a bunch of feudal cannibal rats. If I can connect these links together. And now we have a straightforward connection link, which means we just got 10% to all 3 cities in everything they do, because thank God materialism. What the fuck, dude? He's already back? And it's another battle? What the fuck? Where the fuck did he get 3 extra heroes from? Holy shit. Wow, okay. And he's got his ballistas back. Oh, shit. Because I don't... Yeah, our ruler's not here. I guess I don't get to cast... Oh, wait, no, that's right. It's turn 1. You can't cast on turn 1. Yeah, my ruler's out of the void, so... Is this gonna be a rough one? Yup. Is it doable? Yes. That's some nasty bullshit he's got going on there with 3 fucking heroes on top of his normal stack. But I have something he doesn't. Dumb grit and determination. If I can take out his ballista towers early, that would be ideal. Oh god, fucking scatter shot. That's unfortunate that we have to do that, but if those ballista towers don't get dealt with, I am in for a very bad time. Now, if you want to walk onto your own fucking Caltrops, I'm cool with that shit. That man's a charger, so unfortunately my defenders are not going to have a great time about it. But my fucking polymorph isn't going to work all that well because of the fact that, dude, that's nasty. They both chargers? No, you're a skirmisher.
Do you have skirmish actually as a trait?
Yes, there is. Give me a second, I can help with that. He's not actually trained for skirmishing. He's Lightfoot, but he's not a skirmisher. So I can actually pin a, I can pin units right here. Affecting miasma. God. Our damage is fucking bad right now. Actually, I missed that. Whatever. Mass condemnation. I'll get more value for this right now. It's not ideal, but it'll do. They're gonna need help on this flank because this is the rest of Aeon's army that's gonna get fucking blasted. Sec. This is a bit dated. But it should do the trick. There you go. Jesus, how much fucking cluster do they have? All they're hitting me with is fucking AoE. I don't like it, but Corrupt Soul and yeah. Polymorph the shit out of that, dude. That is much less scary to deal with, and we can reasonably deal with it. Corpses. That's not going to do much for damage, but I've already stuck them all with Condemnation, I think. Basically everyone relevant, so what we're gonna do instead is go for the morale boost. Don't fuck it with the tier 1s. Ancestral Harmony. Heals and... just a big heal. Got it. Problem is now I think he's dracked, which is really nasty. They're having a hard time punching through my shields. Oh, hello. Do I want to duel? Yes, I want to duel. Let's see, I've got two options here. yes, what I want to do here is that as much as I want to fucking ground pound the shit out of them, getting rid of the ballista removes 25 damage from the board every fucking turn. That's worth it. Then from here, on a Ganger 1, can start pounding this dude. That kills a model. Shot 2. Pounds the shit out of their heroes. By the way, unironically, cannibalism kind of fucks. Just the ability to keep up momentum and just keep up fucking the heal train is... that's nutty. That is legitimately nutty. I'll own it. I'll own the shit out of that dude. Oh, do they have move through allies? They do not. They do. Light-footed. So they can just get right in there and tear this dude up. That's awesome. I abjure thee. He's a skirmisher. That's annoying. That's one of my heals. is 22. I'm not sure if you actually kill without. I'll park myself here because it's more convenient that way. Really? You can eat the fucking ballista? Oh my god. Okay, sure. Yummy. The wood's good for my fucking, complexion, I guess. Let's get the clutter out of here. Plus, that gives me more corpses to chew on. Necrotized corpses? Protein. Gotta have me that protein. It's a close fight, to say the least, but, my warrior's able to just keep backlining the fuck out of me. Holy shit, what the fuck? Right, he is a wizard, isn't he? What the fuck was that? Fire for effect. Fire for effect. That's an ability. Unfortunately, with abilities, you only get to use them so often. Alright, their siege advantage is gone. Just checking, you have, something to deal with that, if I'm not mistaken. Do you have pact? No, you don't. So diving for the ruler is kind of a gamble. But honestly, it's a good trade. If I have to trade, may as well trade. It means you go back to the fucking void. Give me more snack. Yeah, so he can't cast any more spells, but I'm pretty certain he's out anyway. Oh, he just flat out missed. Fuck you. Haha. Oh my god, the archers can actually take a shot on them. Well, have at it. They even hit. God damn. This dude had 7 fucking heroes and he could not take us out. Oh, you have some weird cleave shit. Hits for effect. The honor is yours, Siege Commander. Take him out, Stefan. Once again, we win above odds that we really shouldn't have. They lost basically the entire veteran force we brought with us, which sucks. Oh Jesus, another fight immediately. But in auto-resolve, this is actually handled very comfortably. We lose a legendary defender, but this force also lives. So, you know what? I'll fucking take it. Very well spent. That is his throne city taken care of. With him in the void and his throne destroyed, he's knocked out of the game. They were arrows very well spent. Raiding party. Lama Gangers, and Bertha Balls. But the battle is not yet over. We must continue to greater foes and greater enemies. Such is the path of the enlightened horde. Got a level out of it, which is beauty. I know that's Gentleman who got the level. We'll give you Shield Bearer to make sure that you're useful in a group. You seriously gained no fucking pebbles from that? What the fuck? I think that you would have gained something for that, but I guess not. Maybe you didn't do individual killing, and that's why it didn't count. But yes, this is the mechanic I was talking about. So the thing is that these fruits and berries and whatnot can give us infusions. What we need to make is something that we can actually use. There seems to be no difference between these, so... we'll go with cosmic damage. And then we will go with... Frenzy. That requires finer things. So first, we're gonna start dumping some trash. No, actually, I want to inflict poison and bleed. That requires 100. Take off the frenzy, honestly. I don't have any ability infusions. Honestly, that works out pretty well. I just need to scrap some stuff I ain't gonna use. It should allow me to make the weapon. God, so many dead heroes. I can make peace with Root. It is of no more concern. The war there is over. Instead, we ready a march here. Dollars to donuts, this fucker is, underground.
sec. Okay, all those pings are dealt with. Okay. Do we have like a Forester's Guild or something? His servants are... Give me a sec. I'll take the Silver Nexus, why not? Stop being depressed. He is lord over lizards. How's he doing? Honestly, I don't know where the fuck he is. I don't know what the fuck he's been doing. Going after Sacred Root, I guess, but he has not been doing anything helpful in this particular moment. But he hasn't been a problem. That's honestly the best we can hope for. Oh, hey, I'll take free Imperium per turn. That's awesome. Advanced logistics so we can get on the road faster. Oh, Mass Phantasmal is not needed anymore. I can keep that in the back for the time being until I'm ready to drop it. It would be really nice, honestly, if I could invoke the spell, the Dark Knowledge Ritual. Because that would allow me to... Actually, first things first, get these fucking reinforcements up north. We don't know when they're gonna strike. That's unfortunate. I wish I could flip this fucking mana around or something, but you know, not much can be done there. So now what we gotta do is start staging shit up north. Where the fuck did you come from? Oh, you're coming from Birdtown over there, fuck. Birdtown don't want to deal with your fucking ass there, Tarms. That's fucking funny. You know what? Being an instructor, teach units to fight. We'll make bolt repeaters. That seems really nasty. fatal strikes, because why not? You're already aligned crit, so. Also, finally an upgrade. You are now given the next tier of weapon, a thunder pistol. A sword and a gun. And now you have a real weapon. Oh, the glittering gold. I need all that shines. Actually, you know what? You are interested in money specifically, fuck. The right of wealth. I can't afford it. Deadly Pike of Fiend Slaying. It's a weapon for a warrior. And now we shall vassalize this town. The friendly army shall return. You are the last governor, so here you are. Man of the North. Next, I shall invoke the draft ritual. That of Sanholm. The odds are not in our favor. Where the fuck are those reinforcements? He will work on the estates hall. Man thinks he's gonna stage dive the fucking Capitol, man. That's silly as shit. Yeah, you better back the fuck off, buddy. Need more water. What do they want? Sure. We're intending to play nice with them. Okay. Do I have honey? I actually do. So the question is that do we keep going? Because we still got quite a bit to go. Well, we're ready to do the steamroll. I wouldn't say that we have like... We'd have like about half a stream left to go. But my voice is starting to give. And now I already kind of messed up my schedule for the week because of matters. Honestly, this might be a campaign we finish on. Yeah. It's good progress. We've got about maybe 2 to 4 hours left, depending on how hard we rush this. Which is fine. It's a journey. God forbid, I actually didn't think things would be as popular as they were. The draft was fun, actually. Seems like folks had a good time and folks were enjoying things. So you know what? I will keep this in consideration for the future. So that'll be our Wednesday plan then, because either I will be fine by that point or I will not be fine, but... Yeah, I feel my voice starting to go. It's time. It's time. No need to rush matters. And then you've got the commitment. I will get this done on Wednesday then. Nice little fun thing that we did on the side. Praise be our heroes. Actually, though, I will check. The axe of the huntsman is diseased, frenzy, slowed, keen, animal slayer. Fuck. Thank you, dude. I appreciate. Yes, I know the pike is there, but the pike's kind of useless for our endeavors. Let's see if I can't pass it along to someone else, though. Throw around some oh, Jesus Christ. There's a guy with 957 viewers going on. Holy shit. That's kind of fucking wild. Let's... Anyone got any friends that could use some love? Anyone got any friends? You know what? I will. I'll call it there then. Then I shall wish you all a good evening. Bye 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 bye.